Okay, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? How's everybody doing? Or do we have anybody here? If we don't have anybody here, we won't open the Pokemon's packs, 'cause that's not very fun. We might save that for a little bit later. Okay, well, we'll pop this stuff back out. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Well, Wyvern, unfortunately for you, I don't have the sound effects over here because I'm a terrible streamer. You haven't realized that yet. We do have a Wyvern here, so I guess we can open some packs. Agent Wyvern, how have you been? Have you been streaming lately, dude? I have not seen you on. I have been not on the computer as much lately, but have I missed any Wyvern streams? How has the 100% been? Snick, listen here. Snick. Got world record, you think, yesterday, but lost 40 seconds to blob boost. Oh, no. Well, I'm sorry I missed that. GG on WR. GG WR SR CV to 100% sign. Yeah, we're gonna crack open some Toidles. Anybody here like Toidles? There's some kind of Toidle. These are actually really cool. I did some mini masters earlier. So, what are we starting with? What are we starting with? Snick, how are you doing? Obsolete, how are you doing? Wyvern, do you have any new shiny glasswares or coins? So yeah, y'all pick here. This thing was stupid expensive. Part of me wants to buy one of these and just put it on the shelf. But I don't know. Snick, did you see the last game I played on Steam? But yeah, y'all pick the first pack we crack. This'll be fun. I'm guessing audio levels are okay. I haven't messed with it since last time. But I did update OBS. I didn't get to play for very long, but I did play. And, dude, they have an Abrams. I almost streamed it. Almost, but I was so damn tired. It has been... I've been going 110 miles an hour. But yeah, y'all pick whatever we open first. Yeah, I can't believe it's Wednesday. Like this week has absolutely, positively just blown past. I got so much crap to do. It's not even funny. But we should have a good stream for you guys tonight. Yeah, it's actually Wednesday. Wyvern, what are we opening first? Stick doesn't care. Obsolete is busy. I know what Obsolete is doing. You're curious about the Toidles? Well, they're coarse and rough and irritating, and they get everywhere. All right, let's open some Toidles. These stupid things are $8 a booster. It is absolutely ridiculous, but eh. The artwork is pretty cool. There's some artwork from the original cartoon and the original artists. Yeah, $8. And I think the justification is they all come with a full art card. I noticed we opened 3 for Mini Masters earlier. So anyway, so zoom in here, shall we? And so it comes with a token card. And like I said, the artwork on these is pretty cool. So we got Mutagen, token here, and robot. Yeah, we have Mausers. Of course, they're not called Mausers, but it's a token artifact creature robot. Okay, so let's put these over here. And one of the weird thing is, so I've noticed, like, so far, like, the named cards are commons. And yeah, they're legendary and they're common. So I haven't really seen much from this set, so I don't really know what the chase cards are. I've just literally opened the 1 pack for Mini Masters. If anybody who doesn't know, Mini Masters is a very interesting way to play the game. You literally buy a booster pack and you shuffle 2 of each land in the booster pack. You don't look at any of the cards. So you just open it, take out the token or whatever, shuffle 2 of each land, and you play a game with it, like a standard 20 life game. It's a lot of fun. So 5 for a 5/4, he's got Menace, which is kind of nice. Rhinos you control have metal boxes. The fools, the cowards. Oh, wrong. It's wrong universe. Swamp cycling. So interesting. Rhinos you control have Menace. So if you get a Rocksteady, Swamp Cycling 2, that's not a bad card for a common. Zog, oh, look, I found nachos. There are nachos here. Zog, Triceraton Castaway. Okay, so once again, we've got 4 in a red for a 5/4. Reach Trample. When it enters, target creature can't block this turn. Mountain Cycling. So it's basically Bebop, just a different color. Ultros, no. I am disappointed with every single one of you. Primordial Pachyderm, 3 in a green. 4/4. Reach Trample. When this creature enters, you gain 2 life. It's amazing the power creep in this game. Like, I pulled a card when we were doing Mini Masters earlier today that I thought was going to be like a $30 card. And it turns out it was worth like $1.50. It was like an 8/8 for 5 with Trample, and you could cycle it for like 2 in a green, and target creature gains like Trample and 2 +1/+1 counters. Luthon, do not. Somebody stop him. If y'all don't stop him, I'm banning all of you. The stream has not been blessed. So anyway. We'll have some nachos later. Foot Elite. Interesting. I wonder why the foot has white. You'd think that they would be strictly black, but Human Ninja. When it attacks another target creature you control gains +1/+0 and gains indestructible till end of turn. 2/4, not bad. Yeah, we're cracking some TMNT packs. Ultros. I am banning all of Canada. Okay, we know negate. 1 and a blue, counter target non-creature spell. Stomped by the foot. 1 and a black, kicker, ooh, I brought kicker back. Nice. Sacrifice an artifact or creature. Target creature gets -2/-turn till end of turn. If the spell is kicked, that creature gets -5/-5 until end of turn instead. Not great. I mean, it gets around indestructible. Bot bashing time. 3 and a red. Sorcery. Deal 6 damage to target creature. If that creature would die this turn, exile instead. Not great either. It's at sorcery speed. It's a 4-drop. And 6 damage. Okay, Brilliance Unleashed. So 6. Choose 1 or both. Deals 5 damage to target creature. Choose target artifact card in your graveyard. Return it to the battlefield if it's an artifact creature card. Otherwise, return it to the battlefield. And it's a 3/3 Rotobot artifact creature with flying. Okay. Cool. What ROM is it? Okay, here's another uncommon. Old Hob, Alley Cat Blues. It's 5-drop for a 4/4 legendary creature. And in combat, create a 2/2 red creature token, gains haste till end of turn, destroyed at the beginning of the next end step. Okay. Target attacking creature token gains indestructible till end of turn. Yeah, that's alright. Karai's technique. I got the full art version of this earlier today. So this is interesting. It's sneak. So basically you can pay that cost and cast it and replace one of your attacking creatures with it. So if you've got like a 1/1 or something that has enter the battlefield effects, this is pretty good. So choose 1 or both. Target creature gets +3/+3 or -3/-3 till end of turn. Sorcery speed. It's okay. We got Raph. The artwork's not bad on this one. Although I don't like the do-rag. I've never liked that style. I like the old style. So sneak for 1 and 2 red. Attacking creatures you control have double strike. Shit. That's pretty good. Well, when I tried to play it, it was the vanilla game, so I don't know if you sent me the wrong one or what. But anyway, yeah. So that's Raph. Raph's pretty good. I like Raph. All right, what do we got here? Kitsune's Technique. Okay. So why are there 2 rares in the pack? That's kind of weird, but okay. Sneak 1. Luthon, I have a deck that this needs to go into. What do you think about that? I mean, honestly, that's a lot for this, but target opponent mills half of their library, rounded up. The sneak cost is ridiculous, though. That's nuts. Yeah. Okay, here's our foil. Ragamuffin Raptor, I've seen this one. It's 5-drop for 4/3, and Turn up to one target creature or food card from your graveyard to your hand. Not terrible. And then the full art. Ooh, that's cool. Would have been nice as a foil. What do you mean it's banned? Okay. More Twiddles. Oh, Luthon. Aaron's having a garage sale this weekend on Saturday. This is a pretty neat little... Oh, there's all sorts of artwork in here. Okay. Oh, check it out. There's tokens. These are tokens. Like, that's a mutagen token. And then there's another type of token on the other side. That's pretty damn cool. I gotta say they did pretty good with the artwork on this. And it comes with a pre-release card that's just a foil. That's kind of lame. Interesting card, though. Okay. Ah, dude, that shredder is sick. I don't know if Dave had the Fat Pack Zantino. So we got a spin down counter. It's got doidles on it. Kind of cool. All right, let's crack another one of these. Okay, here's our token. It's a ninja. And a mutagen. Kind of cool. I think we had that on the last one. All right, let's see what we get. Purple Dragon Punks. Okay. It's 2-drop for 2/2. And a red for other artifacts or ability activation. Rega Muffin Raptor, already saw that one. Stomp by the Foot, we already pulled that one. Mind Transfer Protocol. 2 and a blue. Till end of turn, target artifact or creature becomes an artifact creature with base power and toughness 4/5. Interesting. Draw a card. Hamato Guardian Stance. 1 white. Target creature gains +1/+3 and gains flying until end of turn. Scry 1. Not terrible. Probably doesn't see a lot of play. But in a sealed format, probably not terrible. Putrid Pals, okay. 2 in either black or green. 3/3 Death Touch, disappear. Enters with 2 +1/+1 counters on it if a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn. Okay. Foot Ninjas. 6 for a 5/5. Sneak for 4. When it enters, you gain 3 life. Nothing to write home about, really. Paramecia Coloniix? I don't know. 2 for a 2/2 Zombie Worm. When it enters, mill 3 cards. When it dies, you may exile it. When you do, put target creature card from your graveyard on top of your library. Interesting. Saved by the Shell. Nice. Two. Cost 1 left if you control a Toidle. Put +1/+1 counter on target creature you control against Trample, Hexproof, and Indestructible until end of turn. Nice. Okay, Old Hob, Alley Cat Blues. We pulled that earlier. Michelangelo, Weirdness to 11. It's funny, there's like so many different versions of the Toidles. So 2 for a 1-drop. When it enters, create a mutagen token. If one or more +1/+1 counters would be put on a creature you control, that many +1/+1/+1 counters are put on it instead. Okay, interesting. Broadcast Takeover. Gain control of all artifacts your opponents control until end of turn. Untap them, they gain haste until end of turn. Interesting. For 5, I wonder if that sees some play in Commander. What is a busted staple card? Have I come across? No Toidle soup yet. Kyrol, welcome. How was your stream? What were you streaming, dude? Tell us about it. Oh, Weirdness to Mikey's a staple card? I mean, I can kind of see that for a 1/1 that duplicates tokens, yeah. Wookie. Do not the Aramis. Well, it's not a doubler. It just adds 1. Like, doubling season is a doubler. Oh, some more of the Heretic 2. How far did you get? Chakra. I see you. I'm giving you the look. The gimmick is not pleased. Wookie loves the blue-black. Alright, let's see what else we get. So, Broadcast Takeover. So, dude, I pulled this card earlier. Hang on. Novel Nunchaku. Tuna green. When it enters, attach to target creature you control. Okay, it fights up to 1 target creature an opponent controls. +1/+1 and has trample. Doesn't seem that great, but I could be wrong. And another of the same. I like this forest. I want these in foil though. Oh, Universes Beyond. Oh. Look, I don't play Magic anymore, Wookie, okay? I just happened to buy some Toidles because they're Toidles and I got some friends that want to play. But anyway, I got this, see if I can find it. The Aganosaur. I'd go dig it out, but it's in the truck. We were doing some mini masters earlier. Yeah, I don't really care for the crossovers that much, but this is kind of fun. So anyway, I pulled this stupid thing earlier. And I thought this would be worth quite a bit. Because we opened some of the Ether Drift packs, right? Because it's a trample. It's an 8/8 for 5. It's trample, and then cycling for 2 and a green that gets you 2 +1/+1 counters, and it gets trample and indestructible till the end of turn. And it's like, this is like a $1 card. I don't understand Like, I remember cards like Thragtusk, which were the same cost for a fucking 5/3. That was a $40 card in that set. Dude, it's insane. Like, not only does that card exist, but it's obviously not a very good card because it's $1. You swag tusk. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, they've licensed a bunch of crap. But yeah, it was cool. And I bought this because I was at the local game store and they didn't my old game store when I was down in Midland, and they didn't have anything else I wanted to buy, so I bought it. Yeah, dude, I remember things like I want to play pre-modern. I'm actually kind of like stoked to play pre-modern because pre-modern looks like just a stupid amount of fun. I don't know if you guys are familiar with pre-modern, but it's basically 4th edition all the way up to, but not including Mirrodin. Yeah, like a 3/3 for 3 in draft was like phenomenal. I mean, you had things like Blastoderm, which was a 4/4 for 3 that had fading. Was it 4/4 for 3? Or 5/5 for 4? I can't remember. And it was like really good. And now it's like, yeah, MTG Classic. Well, the nice thing is pre-modern is not super expensive because it's not like Legacy or Vintage where you have things like the Power 9 or stuff like that. So yeah. And Xantino, I'll probably be pretty busy on Saturday, but I may go up to Aaron's doing a garage sale at the store, so I may go up there, but we'll have to find out. I've got a shitload of stuff to do. Yeah, let me zoom back in here. We got Insect Warriors. Yeah, 5/5 for two green. But Hamfest was good. But yeah, things like Thorn Elemental, 7 for a 7/7 with Trample was like really good at one point. And there's our food token. Okay, let's see what else we got. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this. I have fun with these. Crustacean Commando. Will this creature enter? Create a mutagen token. It's an artifact 1. Okay, yeah, it gets +1/+1. Okay, we got Sebastian there. Insectoid Exterminator. 2/2 for 3-drop for 2/2. Flying and disappear. Scry 1. I do like the disappear effect. I think that's kind of cool. Primordial Pachyderm. I didn't really look at the artwork of this earlier. That's pretty good. Well, I may be climbing a tower on Saturday, Xantino, so... Mauser Foundry. Let's play pre-modern at Nestfest. I don't know if I'm going to Nestfest. I'm still very much on the fence on that. 1 in red. When it enters or leaves the battlefield, create a 1/1 colorless robot artifact creature token. Okay, sacrifice this artifact. Deals 3 damage to target creature. Okay. The ability seems overcosted, but what do I know? Obviously not much. Super Val. This, I pulled this when we were doing mini masters, and this was pretty damn good in the sealed format. Because you got flash whenever it enters or leaves. Oh, when it leaves, I missed that part too. You may tap or untap target creature. I didn't even realize that part. Hopefully, I'm just going to be on the tower for a little bit. I got to swap an antenna out. Foot Mystic. Okay, 4 for a 2/4. Why are the Foot Clan people all so expensive compared to the turtles? The Toidles. Hit lifelink and disappear. Doesn't seem that great. Mauser Mark III. Nice. We're into marks now. It's a huge Mauser, and like, what is, okay. So it's 2 for a 2/3, can't attract unless you control another artifact. Not terrible, but probably not great either. Yep, same thing. We already pulled one of these. Paramecia. Saved by the Shell. I already pulled one of those. Oh, we got a Donatello, Turtle Techie. Okay, 4 for a 3/4. When he enters, if you control an artifact, draw a card. Kind of a lame... And Donnie's my favorite, and that's kind of lame. Okay, April O'Neil, we already got April. Splinter, Radical Rat. Okay. 1 and 2 of those, so 3 drop for a 2/4. If an ability of a ninja creature you control triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. Nice. Target ninja can't be blocked this turn. That seems pretty solid. Luthon, I will ban you. Yeah, dude, that's the weird thing. The legendary at common is super weird. Bot bashing time. I already have a foil of this. I already pulled this. No, I didn't. I don't have a foil of this one. And what land? Oh, Dimension X. This land enters tap. Oh, when this land enters, you gain 1 life. That one's disappointing. That one's very disappointing that they didn't do something. Which Kamigawa? I guess I don't remember that. Was it the second Kamigawa set? Or the second Kamigawa block? Or the first? Okay. Yeah, I don't. That's disappointing. That should have been cooler. Hey, not a Time Lord. But yeah, Wookiee, part of it is like, if you can't get into Nest Fest, it doesn't really seem like, I don't know. We shall see. But yeah. Isn't there limited spots? And to be honest, I would like to do one of the games if I went. Wouldn't necessarily have to be on the stream, but that's a very long trip for me. But yeah, the way it sounded was it was just limited tickets to get into it, period. So like, kind of would suck to like travel all the way there and not even be able to be part of the event, you know. Okay, another robot. I love the artwork in this, by the way. The artwork for the most part is pretty cool. Okay, Ragamuffin Raptor, we already got one of these. Matu, Guardian Stance, we already pulled. Man, I'm pulling a lot of duplicates. How big is this set, Zantino? Oh, Manhole Missile. Okay, it deals 3 damage to target creature. You may put a card from your hand on the bottom of your library. If you do... it's got it. Look, Toidles. $180 180 cards in the set. That's a lot. It just seems like there's a lot less because I pulled a decent amount of duplicates there. Anyway, so it's an instant for 2. Deals 3 damage to target creature. You may put Card from your hand on the bottom of your library if you do draw a card. I mean, okay. Not the best card in the world, but not terrible. Oh, see, we got another legendary common. Stockman Mad Flyentist. Okay, Baxter Stockman. He enters, draw a card, then discard a card. That really sucks. That's not good at all. I mean, I don't think that's good. 5-drop for a 3/4 that you, I mean... Cowabunga, okay. So, green. Like top 4 cards of your library, you may reveal a mutant, ninja, turtle, or land card from among them and put them into your hand. Put the rest on the... Okay, 1 for a potential draw. Doesn't seem to be too terrible. Be better at instant speed, but that's kind of not green's thing. Squirrelinoids. Yeah, I'm not familiar with these at all. 1/1 for 1. Death Touch. Yeah, in draft. Yeah, I never was... I was really never big into draft at all. I do the pre-releases. That was about it. Nobody. Or... Okay, we got the Is It colors, my favorite. When it enters, return up to one other target artifact you control to its owner's hand. Scry 1. Okay, it seems like it's got some use. Everything Pizza for 2. When it enters, search your library for a basic landing card, reveal it, and put it to your hand, then shuffle, okay? 2 and 1 of everything. Tap it, sacrifice this artifact. Target player gains 3 life, draws a card. Each your opponents discard a card. This artifact deals 3 damage to any target. Put 3 +1/+1 counters on up to 1 target creature. Doesn't really seem that great for all of that. Well, I mean, we both quit playing the damn game because the people there kind of sucked. Well, it turns out half of them were cheating anyway during the pre-releases, so... West Wind Avatar, okay. So, 7 for a 7/7. Trample, when it enters or attacks, you may sacrifice a token or land. If you do, gain 3 life. Disappear. The disappear's good, but overall, not stellar. Dimensional Exile. 2. Chant basic land you control. When it enters, exile target creature an opponent controls until this aura leaves the battlefield. Nice. So the store that we frequent is pretty good, but yeah, the other one is... Okay, Leonardo, Big Brother, I pulled this during the Mini Masters. This one's actually fairly decent, I think. The sneak is pretty good. Prehistoric Pet. Can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. Okay. 1 and a white, return another target creature you control to its owner's hand. Activate only during your turn. I mean, I think that's a really good card just because it's a 1/2 for 1, can't be blocked with creatures with greater power, and that ability seems pretty useful. Okay, Pizza Face, Gastromancer. Enters, create a food token. Disappear. Beginning of your end step, if permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn. Oh, interesting. Put 3+1/+1 counters onto one other target artifact or creature. If it isn't a creature, becomes a 0/0 mutant creature in addition to its other types. Interesting. Okay, winning. So, but yeah, but you could have Spirit Monger for this. Why would you want this? And then 10, tap, sacrifice it. You gain 15 life. And another forest. I've pulled 3 forests so far. Okay, let's crack one more Turtles pack and we'll open some Pokemans. Let's show off the artwork of the packs. Donnie there. We got Krang and Mikey hanging out for some reason. Same thing. Oops. Get a mutant and a mutagen token. Okay. Uneasy Alliance. 1 white, enchant creature. Can't attack or block. Pay 5, sacrifice it. Exile enchanted creature. Create a 1/1 black ninja creature token. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay. Zog. There's some of our Triceranachos again. Wyvern. Should put Triceranachos on a pizza. That sounds really good. Yeah, some of this stuff is from the OG cartoons, and some of it from like the later seasons of TMNT, which we probably didn't really watch as kids. Mutant chain reaction. Destroy up to 1 target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. Create a mutagen token. That doesn't seem all that great to me. Tunnel Rats. 2 for a 2/2. Return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Nice. Nice. I like that. Action News Crew. This is hilarious. I popped that off during our Mini Masters game. Wookie, have you ever played Mini Masters? I hate to say it, but it's my favorite way to play the game now. Lady is Shredder's daughter, which turns out is Splinter's daughter. When did that come around? But yeah, the channel is really funny if you've got like 7 creatures out there. I swung for like 18 damage that turn. It was lolzy. Mechanized Ninja Cavalry. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the one that creates robots. Okay, the 2000s. Okay, negate. Shredder's Armor. Okay. It's 2/1. When it enters, attach target creature you control, equip, sacrifice another non-land permanent. That sucks. I'm sorry. That's terrible. Maybe I'm missing something here, but like, it's funny. Like some of the power level stuff is just like absolutely ridiculous, and then you have like this. It could be a good sack outlet, but like, and of course, you know, I'm looking at it from a much broader perspective. But something like Skull Clamp or But you can see you can only do that once a turn, so it's not even... Yeah. I mean, it's not the worst card in the world, but... Like, Umezawa's Jide and whatever that stupid sword was. It's trash, Wookie. Venus, Torn Between Worlds. 5 for a 5/5. Venus has dealt damage, but that many +1/+1 counters on her. Interesting. She must survive the damage to get the counters. Whenever a creature you control, the counter on it deals combat damage to a player, you may pay blue. If you do, draw a card. Does that trigger each time? For each creature that deals combat damage? Yeah, Venus was another one of those much later editions. Toidle Blimp. Oh, we get the blimp. Please don't suck. 5 for a 3/4 flying. When it enters, create a 2/2 red mutant creature token. This also seems like it kind of sucks. 3/4 that you have to crew, and I don't know too much. Is it really? I mean, you get a token for it, and there's a bunch of pilots, but yeah, I could see it sealed. Yeah. Raphael, Tough Turtle, 2 for 1/3 Alliance. When another creature you control enters, Raphael deals 1 damage to target opponent. That seems really good. That seems pretty good. Okay, Raphael's Technique, 6. Okay, Sneak for 3. Each player must discard their hands and draw 7 cards. Okay. I can see the sneak cost definitely being worth it. Foily Manhole Missile. Say your prayers, Doidles. And another Forest. Okay. I think we'll save the other 2 TMT packs for later. I'm assuming we didn't get any big pulls out of that. And let's look at the Pokemon packs. We've got this here. We could crack this open. Or we could open these 3. Let me zoom out. I mean, I'm not looking to make money opening these, but, you know. If I pull a $100 card, I'll certainly trade that in for store credit. The Ooze. Or trade for dragon cards. So anyway, what should we open here? Should we open the first partner illustration collection? Or this is the brand new set here. And then I got this guy here, which I Luthon, I will ban you. Don't say an unkind word about the EVs. First partner. Let's open some first partner. This was like $20. This was stupid. So I hope you guys enjoy this. It's not just an Eevee, it's a shiny Eevee. Okay, that's kind of cool. You get stickers. I will ban both of you, and I will sleep just fine tonight. Okay, we'll open that last. Let's open one of these two, and we'll start working on the Game Boy. Okay. See what we get in here. Carvana. Okay. Kind of cool artwork. Ooh. Charmeleon. 40 damage for 1 fire energy. 110 hit points. This dude's swinging hard. Of course, this is another game that has like ridiculous Swinub. It's just like it's so weird that the damage is all over the place. 2 energy for 20. Okay. Heal damage from that Pokemon. Okay, not bad. Grimsley's move. Top 7 cards of your deck. Put a Darkness Pokemon there. You find on your bench. Shuffle them. Shuffle the other cards and put them on the bottom of your deck. Can't use that card during your first turn. I think that's for all supporters. Okay. All Creamy, the ice cream Pokemon, I guess. Okay. Each of your Pokemon to play. Not too bad, I guess. Ooh, Haunter. Haunter's big boy. He's swinging hard. Sandile. Same thing as Swinub, basically. Ooh, okay. We got a foil. It's kind of hard to see. See, there's 20 damage and heal 20 damage from this Pokemon. And 80. That's fairly decent. Okay. $40. Okay. Doesn't seem all that great to me, but once again, I don't really know this game anymore. And we got a basic energy. Yeah, it's bright as hell. Okay, I got a Haunter. Crack the next pack, shall we? Okay, Miltank. Heal all damage from one of your Pokemon. 1 in 4 shot. Not great, but nice basic Pokemon. Uh-oh. Call sign. Yeah, Gentle Slap. Drizzle. Yay, coin flipping. Score Bunny. I don't even know that one. It's a flaming rabbit. Wild kick. Boss's orders. Oh, that's gust of wind. Oh, Luthon, remember when Pokemon can't use attacks. Cradant. Pokemon has any damage counters on it, it can be used. I don't even understand that. Oh, it can be used for one dark energy instead of... Okay. Cool. Yeah, for a single... Yeah. That was very confusing. I'm not very smart. Oh, there's my homie. Right there, Lieutenant Surge. And it's a foily one. Nice. That seems really good. Ask your opponent if each player may take a prize card. If yes, each player takes a prize card. If no, you draw 4 cards. That seems really good to me. It's probably not, but... I got another foil? How did I get 2 foils in the same pack? Pokemon Center Lady. Heals 60 damage from one of your Pokemon and it recovers from all special conditions. Nice. Mega Kangaskhan EX. This Pokemon is in the active slot. You may use this ability. Draw 2 cards. This seems like a really good card. The foil pattern on this is pretty cool. It's kind of hard to see, but... Oh, when the Mega Evolution Pokemon EX is knocked out, your opponent takes 3 prize cards. Yikes. And then we got a lightning energy. Little baby con. Fuck shit up. Alright. One more and then we'll get serious. Glad you guys are enjoying this. I'll do this more often if you guys like me cracking packs. I can't do it all the time. This shit got expensive, but... Okay. So let's see what we got here. This is a 3-card special booster. It has like special artwork of some of the starter Pokemon. Rowlet, nice. Litten. Ah, we got my boy Litten. I don't know why I like Litten. Crack my pack, my Pokemon, and my stats. Oh. Now that's funny. Sass. Thanks. This is the last. Actually, we might crack one more pack. Why not? And Poplino. I didn't get my boy Charmander either, but you know, we got Litten. And this is an interesting foil pattern. It's got kind of like that side-to-side thing on it. We'll crack one more pack for Sath. Sath, how are you doing? We're gonna crack the best pack here. I think I'm actually going to cut this instead of cracking it. Things are hard to open. Okay. Ooh. Got a leafy on. Foil Letheon. I don't know, Seth. I haven't really looked anything up. I don't really think so. Ooh. I guess it's a pretty Eevee. Foily. Are they all foil? That is a cool foil pattern. Yeah, really cool Umbreon. Didn't get my favorite Evolution though. I have to see if I can find some more of those online. Yeah, that looks super cool. I don't know if there's anything big I pulled or not. I doubt it. My luck on this stuff is terrible, but we're doing it for the love of the game that I don't even play. I haven't played in many years. What, Sylveon? Umbreon? Which one? So next time we'll crack these open and whatever else I have. And I don't know when next time is, but it'll be next time. I should have been locally recording this. Once again, terrible at the whole streaming thing. But yeah, Seth, you missed the Toidles. We opened some of the Toidles packs. I mean, you didn't miss anything, but it was fun. I think we opened 4 Turtles packs and then 3 Pokemon or 4 Pokemon packs altogether. Not a lot. It's very hard to find Pokemon. They actually had a bunch at the store, but I'm a little money's a little tight for me right now. I have some irons in the fire. I have many irons in the fire. Too damn many. Okay. Yeah, it's just scalpers and like even the local store, they don't like Stormcrow doesn't let people just come in and buy all of them. But there's so many people that want to buy that, you know, like people are trying to play the game. People are trying to collect. And there's so little product going out. It's got to be intentional. Like, it has to be. And it sucks that it's that way, but, you know. Nothing we can do about it. I just want to open some damn packs and have some fun doing it, you know? Not mean. Okay. So I've got this on. I think it's time to put all this together here. So let me see, is there anything So let's do one final test of this screen. Well, I think we're good because it worked. So guess we should test it one more time though. Give me just a second. I got to run and get my power supply. It's in the truck. $20 a pop. Dude, you don't know what's crazy? Go look at like Mercadian Masks packs or Prophecy packs. And what really sucks about that stuff is the price of the packs have gotten to the point where they're almost they're worth more than the most expensive card you could even pull from them. It's kind of bonkers if you think about it. I've got some Pokemon Celebrations packs I've been sitting on that I think I'm just going to keep sitting on them. Like, I'd bought them to open and then kind of forgot about them. I also have, of course, I don't think it's really worth that much right now, but I've got an entire, the Fat Pack, whatever they call those for Pokemon, of Pokemon Go. But I'm honestly thinking about buying like a the Dark or Ice Age booster to crack on here because those are still reasonably priced. Yeah, the trainer box. Yeah, I've got one of those that I'm sitting on, completely sealed. Luthon, I haven't. I'm actually trying to decide, like, I wanted to open that, but I hate to say it, but I'm also thinking about keeping it sealed. Yeah, opening old packs. Well, I will say there is an exception for this, but this was a while ago. I bought like Wookie would know because he's a Magic player, but I bought a unlimited pack for like $15 or $20 and cracked it, and there was a fucking Taiga in it. And I traded that Taiga a long time ago, and I regret that. I think Luthon was with me when I cracked that pack. You still have Zendikar boxes? Yeah, that's probably worth it. Yeah, that was nuts. I should have bought I should have sold some stuff, bought every fucking pack he had, and sat on those things. No. They're like $800 now. It's insane. Yeah, we should have never played 40k Luthon. We should have just like bought every single Urza's block booster we could have and just like not open them, and we could literally retire now. If you had like 10 boxes of Urza's or something. Dude, yeah, and the portal cards are still ridiculous. Yep. Dicks out for your portal collection. Those were useless back then. Nobody wanted them. They couldn't give them away. And there's some of that stuff now. And dude, another thing that's crazy, 7th edition foils are insanely expensive. It is like 7th edition foils are nuts. I'll be right back. Y'all keep chatting. Hey, WT, how's it going? Had an alpha copy Blackboard. Oh, that card was still expensive in the 2000s. That was still like an Alpha Lotus was probably $1,500 back then. But yeah, 7th edition was the first starter set that had foils. And they also had that special star. The kind of like shooting star logo on them. Oh, nice, Wyvern. So what are y'all's favorite sets? Magic or Pokemon? Oh yeah, for sure, WT. Like, I'm just cracking these things for fun. Like, I'm not going to get rich off of it. I have a day job. Damn, obsolete. I've been thinking about getting, because Snick has a bunch of Ice Age cards. I've been actually thinking about trying to complete the Ice Age set. Because it's like one of those old vintage sets, but there's not like a lot of stupidly expensive cards in it. Ice Age really did have some really cool. Also, I picked this up at the Ham Fest. I know you guys probably don't care, but that's a little loose, but crack that open and look at it. You've got a decent amount. But I kind of want to get some now. I want to get the whole set. I might play around with this on stream. This is actually really cool. This is a the action that's loose, or is it just the card? Micro ammeter. These are for measuring current, so very small currents. Well, I was there all day. I didn't see either one of you. I mean, it's a decent amount, Snick. But I was looking up how much it would cost to get the entire set, because I've never finished a set of Magic. I almost had an entire set of Mercadian Masks. But I was missing the Rashadan port. I was a broke kid and I couldn't afford that at that time. I told you to come by. I told you I was going to be there. It's not like you have to have an invite to come see me. So sorry, I've missed some of the chat here. So Ice Age, dude, Luthon, Invasion. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Invasion is still my favorite set of Magic. That was, and probably a lot of that's nostalgia, but that was a really fun set to play. Well, WT, I have a complete Pokemon base set. I also have a complete Team Rocket set, and I've damn near got a complete Jungle and Fossil set. I've also got a complete I guess I could tell the story of that. Why not? I mean, fuck it, right? I just want to make sure that the screen here is still working first. Give me a second. Let me flip this over. Will you flip? You will flip. Okay, cool. So, red is positive. Black is not. Why is the screen not working? Oh, hang on. Maybe voltage. Nope. Damn it. Did I screw up this screen? I hope I didn't screw up this screen. Oh, I might not have. Started putting together a Pokemon set of Paradox Rift, but prices. Yeah, dude, modern Pokemon sets. I also have Evolutions and Pokemon Go. I think I have a complete Pokemon Go set as well. So yeah, WT. The Aramis heard itself in confusion. But yeah, so the story behind my Pokemon sets is when I was a kid, my dad had bought a bunch of Team Rocket because he kind of wanted something to do with me. And he had started to collect the set, so he had a binder. And he had never finished it because I kind of lost interest in it whenever I got into Warhammer. And it was kind of one of those things, Dad and I never really had a lot in common when he was still around, unfortunately. Which sucks, but you know, that's how life is sometimes. And, yeah, when he passed away, at some point, Mom had given me all of his cards. And turns out he had almost a complete Team Rocket set, and I didn't even know that. So, I kind of got on a quest to finish that set, and I did. Ah, there we go. Dumbass moment on my part. And then, as I was collecting that set, I'd still had a bunch of Pokemon cards, and I'd bought a deck box full of foils at a garage sale for like $10 at one point, just like sat on them. There was 3 fucking Charizards in there, 2 from base set, 1 from base set 2, and I was like, and I had like probably 3/4 of the foils for base set. And this was back when like a Charizard was maybe like $30 or something. Like it wasn't worth a lot of money, but yeah, it was decent. Yeah. It was just like some random garage sale. I was like, I'll give you $10 for that. Why not? And yeah. So yeah, I finished the Team Rocket set, and then I did the base set because I had most of it, and I finally finished it. Actually, I don't know if it's 100% complete. There's one of the sets I have that I'm missing a couple of the energies for. I just need to go on eBay and buy them. Like, I'm tired of digging through energy to find them. But Jungle and Fossil, I have like 90% or 95% of each. Like, I'm only missing like a couple of cards from each of them. But yeah, I finished the Team Rocket set. And then I started collecting the Evolution set when Tristan and I were playing the game. So I finished it. Same thing with Pokemon Go. Yeah. I've got the full set. I'll show you the next time you're down. Still in the same binder, and I won't take it out of that binder. I wish he was still around, man. He would love this ham radio stuff. He used to be big in CB. He did rocketry with me when I was a kid. Well, anyway, let's okay. Yep. Yeah, Obsolete is now a, he got his general. And he even knows a little bit of Morse code now. I mean, the base set Charizard is still like they're. I mean, it's still a lot of money. But they're only like $300 or $400. It's not like it's not like a Black Lotus or something. First edition one is. Okay, there we go. I've done a little bit of sat stuff with ham radio, but not much. Okay. We got that on there. We're just going to leave this tape because sticks on there. Yeah, I was not quite old enough to have Black Lotuses. We were a little young for that. I don't have to actually reapply that tape. Okay, so I think I have some extra pads for this. I'm going to check because I really don't want to use. Well, I guess I could. These don't look. The insides of these are good. It's just the outsides are kind of crap. Let's see if we can clean them up some. So we're not doing. We're just doing the. This is an OLED screen and a custom shell. That's all we're doing for this. So OLED screen, custom shell, cleaning it up. Nothing. Nothing too crazy. I don't want to use any solvents on this because they damage the rubber. I don't know why, but it does. It makes it not work as good. Oh, dude, we are here to yap. The work is secondary. Generally, nobody cares about this shit at all. I'm just glad there's some of y'all that like to hang out. See some cool retro stuff. And then we're going to do a Neo Geo AES for a friend of mine who is getting me some really cool stuff. He's a collector. So there's a chance, because he has a lot of contacts and stuff, that I might end up with a Versus Castlevania cabinet. Which would be sick. That is my whale. That is the one I want. That is the holy grail of everything. Okay, cool. All right, let's put the buttons in. Well, okay. I have two grails, I should say. So it does come with... See what all it comes with here. Because the Extreme Rate shells are kind of expensive, but they come with a decent amount of stuff. Hey, Chip Gal. You know what's sad, Chip Gal, is none of the stuff that I took of Chip Guys sold. Because I took some of the radios. Nobody had any interest in the radio, and I like on either one of them. So I obviously still have them. But I'll take them to Belton with me. But I don't know if people are just not into digital anymore or what, but... So you get to build these like a kit. Own a Mortal Kombat 2 cab. That would be cool. Luthon has, and it's still at my house, a Marvel vs. Capcom cabinet. We need to see if we can get working again. And yeah, the SNK one. That one works. Oops, I'm flinging stuff places. Where did it go? I need that. There it is. I need you. Come here, you. I like you. Okay, that needs to be in place. No, that's the IR window. Need the other part. What did I do with it? I didn't fling it, did I? Not you. Not you. Not you. Not the mama. Not the mama. Also not the mama. I just had the dadgum thing. Let's Not in there, but that piece can go in there. Did I fling it over here? I hate being scatterbrained and clumsy sometimes. Where did it go? Somewhere. Kind of need it. I mean, I just grab the old. Oh, duh! Never cut it off. There we go. Okay. And let's go ahead and put that together too. What is that, you might ask? Hey, what's going on? You brought me Brahms. Nice. A wild Ummerker has appeared. I don't know. I didn't really look up the values of them, so I didn't see anything that like screamed out to me, I am worth $100, but I could be wrong. I'm very bad at gauging the values of the cards, apparently. What are you doing here? Roke it. Oh, there is? Unfortunately, I'm tied up. Isn't this the one with all the college kids? Yeah. Fortunately, I'm tied up. No, I am doing things with Dr. H. Climbing towers. Yep, we are doing a 6-meter beacon. Yep, so, sometimes you have to look at the weird things, WT. You were in the right place for that. There's nothing but weird shit that happens here. I think there's a song about that. Okay, so we need to put this shield in here. Let's put the shield in, shall we? Protective metal coating. Yes, it is. I probably should have put it in place first, but oh, obsolete. Are you still there? Maybe. Perhaps. Do we have an obsolete? Or is obsolete obsolete? Oh, there's stickers in here too. Are you hacksawying? Are you chat GPTing? You should try the other models and see what they do. Yeah, Obsolete is doing a very interesting project. Okay, I had a bag of screws. What did I do with it? Yeah, fucking screw loose. That's what's wrong. Anyway, Obsolete, what was I was going to ask you something. Oh, yeah, go look at the price of that Ham It Up package, dude. I think it's like $100. It was not 40. I can't help you there. I like money. Okay, I had a package of screws here somewhere. What did I do with the screws? What did I do with the screws? Not there. These are LEDs. Those are not screws. Ah, there they are. Does what take nose picks? Oh. Well, you could ask Luthon that. Oh, where, I don't even know. Oh, there he is. He's still in there, kind of. I will probably be playing with some assembly soon. Not x86 though, because ew. Oh, I have a screw loose. Let me go get my screwdriver set. I'll be right back. Well, if they take nose picks, Luthon, instead of money. Well, I don't think it actually did anything. Also, what 33 versions did you get? Because I don't think that there's actually 33 versions of SMB3. In fact, God damn it, WT. I'll be back in a second. Tesla. We have to remove the T. I have a chisel. Let's do it. I didn't realize you were leasing that. I thought you bought it. Oh, that's right. You have the option of buying it? Oh, cool. Oh, well, that's. Well, the Esla is pretty cool. So, definitely beats the Colorado. Now, I'll do that because I never planned when I plan on selling that thing, it's going to wrench apart. Because I don't think it's going to be worth anything by the time I get done with it. Yep. Eh. I guess it depends on your definition of capable. So, everybody, did you guys hear about the quadriplegic who shot a dude while he was driving his car? There's no punchline. That actually happened. Yeah, he got arrested for murder. There's a lot of how. Like every part of that. That sentence has never been uttered in the entirety of human history until now. Oh, he's not just any quadriplegic. The dude is he's a professional cornhole player. Yeah, quadruple amputee. And have you seen the videos? I, too, thought it was complete bullshit. And then I saw a video of a dude shooting a Beretta. By himself. Bro loads a magazine with his stubs, charges the goddamn thing, and shoots the entire magazine. And then watching him play cornhole, because not only is this like he's not playing in like the quadriplegic cornhole tournament or whatever. No. He's like the champion of anybody playing that with like. Apparently arms are bullshit and we don't need them. Exactly. Dude's out here. And then he's driving and murders somebody. And then not only that. So first of all, there's 3 dudes in the car with him. Okay, so let's start there. 3 dudes. I've done a lot of stupid things in my years. I am not getting in a vehicle driven by somebody that doesn't have arms and legs. Not doing it. I do more with less. So I'm not doing it, right? So apparently the dude he shoots and kills is, I guess, a friend of his. I don't want to go out that way, guys. That's... Nice, WT. I always forget it's 153. What's the one I use? Is it 160? Is it 154? I'll have to look. Okay, so like, man, if you got to get whacked, that's not the way to go, right? Bro, you wouldn't believe this. Secondly, so he shoots and kills the dude. And then he tries to get, apparently, the other 2 friends in the car with him to help him drag the body out and dispose of it. I'm not... So not only is this dude like a chicken nugget, right? But he's a fucking just stone cold murderer. And apparently he drives around for 2 hours, parks somewhere, drags the dude's body out. I still don't know how. And then flees the scene. And also, how do you handcuff a guy like that? Like, if you guys haven't seen the videos, I highly encourage you to go watch them, because holy shit. Look at the dude. And he murders a guy. What? What? Oh. God damn it, Luthon. You must have put... Oh, man. Okay, is there a live stream, Luthon, or... All right, screw it. We're watching this. Hang on. All right. We're doing this here. Okay, so that's the half track that was rumored. I'm not going to capture the audio. You can go watch it if you want to. Okay. You know, I guess if they revealed Wazdaka earlier, this is 2 Orc vehicles now. Hey, Headler. We are. I'm just doing an OLED screen and a shell, but the 40K preview just popped up, so we're gonna watch this. So we have a Commissar Graves. Okay. That vehicle looks pretty familiar. All right, so, you know, Commissar Graves. All right, you know. Yeah, that's going to make a nice looted battle wagon for sure. So, Helder, how you doing? No Steel Legion. They squatted the Steel Legion. Oh, they did? Really? Well, maybe they realized that everybody was pissed. Sorry if you guys aren't into 40K, but we're watching this here. Commissar Biff or Commissar Joey? I mean, like, on one hand, I understand that they don't want to do like 2 great coated, mask-wearing Imperial Guard regiments, but also, like, I don't know, Steel Legion were kind of the OGs. Well, actually, you know, the Valhallans were the OGs. The Valhallans were the very first Imperial Guard. Okay, what do we have here? What the hell is that? I don't know how I feel about this. I don't like the spindly legs. I do not like the spindly legs. Karzamov's throne looks much better than that. I know which one it is, but that was based on a dreadnought. This has more like Grey Knight baby carrier vibes. It's just really the legs that I don't like. It's like, yeah. What the hell is that? Is it like an 8-legged Tyrannid horse? What you're telling me is we got this before we get Exodites with spears? Or, I mean, Exodites riding the not spears, but the dinosaurs, whatever they're called. Dude, that would be a good Muty mount. that's a Muty kit. Gorka Morka's coming back. That's going to be a $60 model that nobody buys. I can't believe they're revealing so much. Is this the whole Adepticon reveal? This is just the preview, right? Ooh. Oh, here we go. Return of Yarick. It's probably gonna be stupidly broken, so like everybody will buy it. I might have to buy this box just because this. You know, I have a Baneblade sitting around that could easily be converted into a Fortress of Redemption. But they're not going to be releasing Valhallans anytime soon, so I'm kind of safe as far as IG goes. If they ever release plastic Valhallans, I am fucked. Yep, Yarick is back. Well, they like killed him off screen. And what is this? Oh, hey, it's that stupid tank that nobody wants. Now, what's that little mini tank? Is that the scout tank? Did we miss that earlier? That kit, I will never buy one of those kits. That thing pisses me off. It's not a complete kit. It's missing the bottom plate. That is a war buggy. You're right. The tank with this. Yeah, you can stash your snacks in there. You're right, Zantino. I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. $100-something kit should not have a fucking bottom plate missing. Ooh. Okay, what do we got here? We've got 3 Def Copters. I don't need those. Wait, what's the other thing? Is that Wazdaka? No, that's just the trike. What was the other thing? I can't believe we missed the orc. part. Alright, the Sisters of Battle have the baby dreadnought, the baby carrier dreadnoughts too. I guess I missed that. Nunums. Death Watch box. It's funny they call that a battalion. I remember when a battalion was like a 1,500 point box. You know, it's sad. Probably the best looking flyer is locked to the Death Watch. The only flyer that doesn't look really stupid for the Space Marines. Oh, hey, the audio's there. Buddy, we get back from spending on minis exactly. There you go, Luthon. I wonder if he sparkles. Just sell a kidney, dude. You got it. Hey, I wonder if your Primarch's going to come back in 11th edition. Fabius, wow. You mean Fabulous Bill? Yeah, he's robot Sanguinius. No, bro, he's dead. You can't even bring him back as a robot. He got perma-banned. There's no coming back from that. Look, there's nipple armor on this too. Yeah, nipples. The front Tycho, but hey, it's not over with yet. There still could be some more stuff. Hey, guess who isn't going to get to die? Dante. He's so tired. He just wants a nap. And every time he thinks he's going to die. Wait, so somebody said $1,700 for that. Oh, it is 1/6 scale. But still. Sorry about you guys that want to watch the repairs. We're going to get back to it, I promise. Oh, that's why they went after Galactic Armory. So they could sell that crap. Yeah, you were right, Luthon. Are they going to reveal any more minis?
You can check these things out. There'll be links to it all on the Warhammer Community website. Make sure you go and have a look when we're done with the preview and scout it all out. And yeah. I believe that helmet is available to pre-order as of tonight. I think so, yeah. So essentially, if you really like one of these things, get your ordering straight away. Both the Pistons.
I don't care about anything else.
We have other exciting news, which is still in the Dark Millennium, and this relates to something coming very soon to Warhammer Plus.
Let's see if I can find some pictures of.
Sigma Command, this is Flight Commander Kai. Welcome to Sigma Nova. The Emperor protects. Where did they come from?
Okay, I should be able to scroll back.
All new animation coming soon to
Well.
Warhammer Plus. Aeronautica Imperialis. Eddie, what can you say?
Yeah, exactly that. So we knew this animation was on its way. We can tell you a few more things about it today. So it's called Aeronautica Imperialis, and actually animation about the latest looking Warhammer Plus. They are against the Eldar pilots of Quackworld Sam Han.
Sorry.
Effectively, an aerial war of attrition across a frozen world. This will be a three-part animation, much in the style of other Warhammer animations we've had in Warhammer Plus. One of which finished today. If you've not watched benefits, go check it out. It's on Warhammer Plus right now. This will be a three-part series, and it will explore both the Imperial Navy, and it has a few scenes as well from the Eldar perspective as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So right now you can see some of the Eldari fighters, fighter two bombers, right?
Yeah, that's right. So there's a fighter there, there's Nightwing, and then you've got a couple of great fighters on the side there as well.
Oh, it's a show. Okay.
Between the bombers,
Yeah, we don't care.
forces, and then on the other side.
That game sucked anyway. So let me see if I can find. Oh. Are you rocketing? It sounds like I hear rocket. Okay, here we go. Oh, there's Wazdaka. Okay. All right, that's pretty damn cool. I don't know if I like his head or not, though. Definitely digging the DACA cannon, though. Come on, get on with it. Okay, there we go. I'm buying that for sure. That is... Okay, actually the head looks a lot better there. We already know what the grot and the cannon kind of look like. Do we get a sideways? Do we get a picture of its the side though? Okay, there we go. You know what sucks? That's going to be like $100 model. And of course he's on the tactical rock. Like, show the whole damn model. Like, go around. Like, I hate that they're doing that. That's annoying. I do think his head looks a little small, though. I think they've been messing with the scaling of the orcs. Okay, so this is the hippogriff. This is what they were talking about. It's like a striker. I wonder if it has a bottom plate. Red Terror is back. What? Am I missing something over there? Ha! Their stream is dead. That's funny. Well, guess what? Mine's up. This is kind of cool. Like, oh, look, you can turn it. I need to buy one of these and like make it remote control. Okay, and that's the Centaur. Oh, God. Nemesis Operative. Okay. Is that like a Cadian kill team? So Games Workshop, if you're watching my stream, because you know yours sucks, you can always hire me to do your live streams. I'll do it for a couple of boxes of product and, you know, free plane tickets and whatever. I won't even charge you. I don't even need the stipend. It definitely would have been better if they were catechins, huh? Okay. Sorry for the diversion there, guys. Yeah, I mean, I'll take it. Yeah, Catechin is never coming back. Anyway, we were putting this plate back together. Sorry to those of you who wanted to watch the mods. We're back now. Or did I put... Well, I guess it is my engine back over there. I think I did. Yeah, the casing. The 6XL. Yes. Okay, I did put it back. I put it back. I had some people asking me the other night on stream about rocketry, so like, I mistakes were made. Look, mistakes. I didn't break anything. I glued it back. No, I exactly. That's what I do. No, I kind of went on like a 45-minute rocketry tangent. It was because I had somebody asking about it. I was like, "Yeah, this is how you get into it." And these are Micromax rockets, and I showed them. And then I like went up to the 54mm casing, and everybody was like, "Holy shit!" I'm like, "Yeah,
They get bigger.
they get bigger, yeah." Oh, the Mordian. There was some rumors that the Mordians might actually happen. I'm just pissed that Wazdaka is going to be $140. I know it. It is, and I'm still going to pay it. Because I'm not smart. So anyway, as we're threading these here, we've got to be really careful because these are new. That's the wrong screw. This is the wrong screw. Never use this. He's going to be 140, Luthon. Yeah, but they're not supposed to do the 11th announcement until this is just the Adepticon preview, right? Or should I have this keep? Or should I keep this going? Because I thought it was this weekend. No, wait. I thought this was just a preview of stuff. Well, I know what Adepticon is. But is this the actual Adepticon 40K thing? I thought this was just like a little preview of what they were going to be talking about at Adepticon. Should I keep playing? No, it's over. Oh, this is the show. Oh. Well, now that is very interesting. Huh. Okay. So, what do you think that means? Okay, now we got to figure out how to like fit all of this together. This is always the fun part. Oh, this won't be too bad. Okay, I'd probably need to get some capped on tape here. Capped on tape, here we go. Some scissors. I'll be right back. I gotta grab some scissors. I think it's over, is it not? Yeah, that's it. It's over, dude. Or you mean the end of Adepticon? Spartan Prometheus tank for 40 or 30k. Okay. That was it for the 30k reveals? Okay, well, keep watching it. If it's still going, Luthon, watch it. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. I need to make sure Merker's not doing something stupid. You have to watch it very carefully at all times. Rocket. Well, where's my feel free to use mine. How much is yours weigh? I don't know. Here, grab it.
About 3 grams. I think about.
No, I mean, I've got all that. but I needed it at work. Let me see that back. What is this? Fuck. Well, I want to show this off because it's cool. You guys like cool things. What just started, Luthon? You guys want to see something cool? This is a bag full of shotgun shot. This is a lot of weight. Ugh. That is fucking heavy.
That's not even full.
No. Because half of that's in my Phoenix.
It was arm day. This hurts.
Dude, I am hurting from climbing the tower. Like, I forgot that there are certain muscle groups that you don't use in everyday life. And you know, these things are pretty cool here. These are high voltage connections here. Let's go. Those are yours. Okay. If Wazdaka is 90, I'll be happy. If he's 140, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm still gonna buy him. And Merker's over there building a ridiculously large rocket. Yeah, well, I'd like to see that thing fly first time. What's the, Mega Mag. You got the nose cone handy? Yeah, bring me that thing. I want to show that off. Sorry, you got me. Hello. Oh. Yeah, this is the. I don't even think I can zoom out enough to like show this whole thing. This is the nose cone for the thing Merker's working on right now. This is absolutely ridiculous.
I love it. You don't love it, does it?
Yeah, I do. It's bigger. Mine's bigger. Same diameter. Yeah. Exactly. Are you really building a 54 millimeter mount in that thing? Really? I figured it would come with a 98. Oh, dude, did you see? I meant to tag you on Facebook in it, but Aerotech is now I might actually want you to pick one up if Harry has it. They're discontinuing all of those motors that they weren't going to discontinue are getting discontinued, including the H999. So if Harry has one of those, I would like you to pick that up for me. At some point. We'll just go fly it out at the farm. Fuck it. Okay. So I think we're good here. Okay, now which pieces? That screw, that screw. That one, that one. And those two. So I think it's this screw here, this screw, and this screw. Those are kind of the shorter of the three. Yeah, there we go. That. But they're too wholesome to become Tzeentch worshippers. So just a little tip here, when you're putting these back together with a new shell, you've got to be very, very, very careful with these screws. Otherwise you will screw things up terribly. You will break things and you will not be happy. So what else is happening, Luthon? I'm not going to completely screw this back together yet because I'm probably going to have to change out one of these resistors here. We'll have to see once I get some batteries in it. So let's put a couple of the screws in it just to... And these are the... It is not... Oh, did you see Starfleet Academy got canceled? Oh no, anyway. Oh no! What happened? You mean hard sci-fi fans didn't like 90210 in space? Speaking of the shocker, Luthon got a shocker the other day. Luthon. Because he deserved it. Yeah. Yes, I did. I saw the have they released anything of what the show itself is going to be like, or just that it's happening? I will not. I don't suffer, Luthon. You, on the other hand. And obsolete currency was right there with me when I did it. It was great. It was a beautiful thing. That's okay. He got his too, so. Well, it was an open and shut case. It was very open. We thought was punished for not coming. Hermes will, you're goddamn right, Hermes will do it again. Yeah, don't get that twisted. That's not the last time. If anybody in chat didn't think that Luthon 100% deserved whatever happened to him, speak now. No, take it. I was using it the other day to glue something together. Luthon, you don't. Luthon thinks he's people. No. Obsolete, it's. Oh my god, I can't believe I remember this. There you go, obsolete. That's what it is. Welcome to the Aramis Belmont channel. This is clean. I like the look of this. Okay, so let's go ahead and remove. There we go. Yep, that's how you do it. So I'll be back. I'm going to wash my hands so I don't get this thing all oily. And then we'll play a game. Well, maybe 2 games. Who knows? We're going to do our AES recap after that. Assuming Murphy doesn't blow us up. Wait. I said that jokingly, and he's over here playing with black powder and somewhere. Yeah, I was about to say, it's in close proximity. You know what you're doing with that. And electric igniters.
We're gonna have some fun.
Let's see.
Otherwise, yeah, the climbing tower.
Oh, I just need somebody on the ground. An extra person would be nice. Yeah. Sunny. Not yet. No, no. Two. Wearing the wrong clothes for that. I actually probably should do that for what I'm about to do here. But I need the agility of my fingertips. Okay, so what's everybody up to this weekend? Who's got some plans? Merker's going to fly rockets. I'm going to climb a tower and build an antenna. To be fair, I had fun climbing the tower. It was painful the next day. Luthon, you should come up here for the Gundam pre-release. And I refuse. I wanted to play that game so bad, but I am not going to. I'm not gonna. Oh, it's on Friday? Oh, okay. Well, screw you too then. Anyway, as I said, Luthon deserved exactly what happened to it. That's very true. Oh, I need some actual Game Boy stickers. We're gonna have to order some. Damn it. Well, it doesn't matter if they limit or not. They didn't ship them enough product. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Do, 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 do. I'm gonna get my YouTube shots here. Why not? I should put gloves on for this. Cities of Sigmar get a walking siege castle. Ooh. Move some of this stuff out of the way. Ooh, this is a jam right here. Is that going to be enough weight? You're going to learn today. That should be more than enough for that. I mean, is there enough lead weight there? That's definitely more than 1.5 kilos of weight. I need some like white gloves for these kind of demonstrations.
Those ones the Chinese people like to wear.
Yeah, exactly. We'll do the 2x2 and simple broke it. That's a big aft hole you have right there. Very big aft hole. We should post a picture of that aft hole. My hole, my aft hole. That's a good one. That is a very well designed hole.
Whoever did the race.
It works. It's very pretty. This screen is beautiful, and the view angle on it is nuts.
Is that the same one or is that a different one?
This is an OLED screen.
That's nice.
Like that's.
That is sexy.
I mean, I don't know if you guys can tell, but this is really nice. This was expensive. This whole project was very expensive. I think it was like 80 for the screen. Yeah. Yeah, it was not cheap. Yeah, definitely worth it. All right. Y'all know. Oh, fell down the stairs. That's interesting. I've never had that glitch happen before. I don't know if you guys can tell, but the music like kind of super slowed down. All right, who are we picking? Oh, we're gonna get Bulbasaur. You know, I really should do a red or blue playthrough. Stupid Charmander, stop it. No! Thanks, Luthon. We lost to Asshat. Wow, that took forever. See if this actually has it on here. Oh no, Luthon. Oh no. Chakra, how you doing? Yeah, I should buy like, because you can get those in boxes for not very expensive. That would look nice. Guess who's back? Back again. Tycho's back. Tell a friend. It is. I'm super happy. Yeah, dude, these screens are awesome. It was just such a pain in the ass to put it on this. It's so weird playing this on an actual Game Boy now. You little shit. Oh. Oh, they showed off the new trailer for 11th? Oh. Okay, I'll go pull up the channel here in a second. Look, it's a Romulan mission. It's our absolute favorite. I disagree. That should hit. Nice. It is video game surgery. All right, let's go. Let's go fuck up the Ferengi first before we. This screen is beautiful, guys. I like. So thanks, by the way, I don't know if I said it earlier. Thanks, Chakra. Sorry, I may get distracted from time to time. Come here, Ferengi. What else do we have to do? Oh, they're hoarding stolen cargo. Oh. I guess we better go visit the planet then. Is that right there? There it is. It isn't a NES game. It's also a Game Boy game and a Game Gear game. Hey, da boomsticks. Yeah, I just love the way this turned out. Thank you, Green Picard. Who wants some Super Balls? Oh no! I lost my Super Balls. Okay. So, hopefully you guys like that. It's pretty cool. Anybody local is watching, this will be for sale. Soon, TM. Yeah, I sell most of these. This one is probably gonna go a little over 225, maybe 250. Probably closer to 250 for this one. I may get a ROM hack version of Pokemon to go with it, but I haven't found that yet. I don't know which version I'd want to do, but something like blue, or maybe if there's a purple one. But yeah, they usually sell for generally between 175 and 250, depending on what mods and stuff. This was a more expensive shell, and it was a lot of work to get this screen in, and the screen itself was expensive. So, but yeah, it just depends. If you buy it directly from me, it's cheaper, because that's if I sell it at a store. But they usually sell pretty quickly. So, anyway, how's it going, sir? I bring it, yep, to Ralph's and other places. But anyway, well, let's get started on our next project. So that's done. $500,000. Yeah. Or is zero cool? I think I'm not sure. I have that completely screwed up. We should let the prize master prize here, Mrs. Wares, all right? Okay, I guess I can unplug this for now. You know, I should play. That's a game I should stream, is Super Mario Brothers. Obsolete, we need to do that. We need to stream Super Mario Brothers Wii multiplayer. That'd probably be the last time we ever hang out. Get Burger to join in the fun too. Have you ever played that multiplayer? This should be very interesting. This is something I have never done before on the channel. What? You can do that once. Oh, I guess I should zoom out, huh? So we are doing a recap and a BIOS replacement on this guy. An Uni BIOS. No, I need that. I don't need this. Don't think I need a tri-lobe to get into this guy. So this is an Uni BIOS. And we're going to figure out how to do this. I've never done one of these before. We're going to learn today. All right, all right, all right. Dusty here. The Neo Geo AES. So this is literally an arcade machine. You know those Neo Geo arcade machines I've got? This is the console version of that. You know what the difference is? It's in a console. It's in a console instead of in an arcade machines. Literally the same hardware. So if you guys have never seen, yeah, they weren't super successful, but yeah, if you guys have never seen these cartridges, they are pretty crazy. They're dual slot parts. Yeah, this is for a client, a friend of the channel, if you will, and we're gonna be recapping this for him. Yeah, this is not mine. It might be for sale. I think he plans on selling this. Okay, so there are screws under some of these. So we got to do this kind of carefully because we definitely want to retain . I'm sorry, sorry guys, this thing's kind of big, so you're probably going to see my head. Luthon. Are they still doing the preview? Okay, let's watch the damn preview. All right. I'm gonna turn it up a bit so I hear it. Probably gonna double, but you guys can suffer for it. Okay, Armageddon. Oh, you guys can't see it, can you? Okay, we've seen that artwork already. The launch box, here we go. Oh, okay. Luthon, are we splitting boxes? Oh, that. Oh, okay. That's cool. Oh, obsolete. Check this out. That's all right. All right. Okay. What a throwback. I know you guys can't hear this audio at all.
With the Vengeance and the Blood Angels and Orcs are taking center
Their
stage.
audio
A couple of things to
sucks.
say about this box as well. We're going to tell you a little bit more about.
Oh,
some of the
look
things
at
about
that.
this box today. We're not
Oh,
going to tell you everything. Some of that will be coming later. But this is an enormously cool box with loads of new Space Marines, loads of new Orcs, and all the rules and stuff that you'll need.
Absolutely. So let's.
sorry, you know, non-Warhammer fans, you're gonna have to put up with this.
We're here to play games this weekend. So let's talk a little bit about those rules, and let's start with our first point, which is we want to talk about that unified experience.
Yeah, so right now in Warhammer 40,000, you have the idea of narrative play and the idea of match play. And what that's kind of meant is that we kind of have two pools of people.
And never the twain shall meet.
And who play Warhammer 40,000. And what we think actually is that every game of Warhammer 40,000 should feel like a rich and immersive narrative, whether you're playing at home or you're playing at the top tables of a tournament. And every game should feel balanced and exciting, and you're never sure who's going to win. So
don't like
we
that
are
so far.
breaking down some of the barriers between narrative play and match play, so that generally all of your games should feel balanced, and narrative is injected into the heart of all ways to play Warhammer 40,000.
Fantastic. A lot of people will have questions about the current rules that they've got available to them, so we can maybe reassure you. At launch, your codex still works.
Nice. Unfortunately, I literally just bought the Orcs
This is a really
codex.
important point. In some editions of Warhammer 40,000 in the past, we have seen what's sometimes referred to as like a re-indexing of the edition.
Absolutely.
That isn't happening this time round. If you have a codex at home today on your shelf, that will continue to work until that codex is eventually replaced over the normal course of releases. That also applies to the campaign books that are being released. So if you picked up the 500 Worlds or Maelstrom, or you're looking at the Return of Yarick, all the rules in those will still work.
Okay, I got to buy the Armageddon stuff.
Fantastic.
Damn it.
If you want new ways to use the models you've got in your collection, or an excuse to get new models, there's going to be loads of new detachments coming. 70 new detachments.
Yeah, so this is really big. Right on the first day of the new edition, there will be over 70 new detachments for Warhammer 40,000 for loads of different armies, which will immediately shake up the way that you play. And give you loads of new options in terms of being able to put units on the table in fun and exciting ways. A lot of them focus on units that maybe haven't had a chance to shine in the current edition, and let you play in ways that you've never been able to put a force together before.
Yeah, it's really exciting and a really novel and interesting thing for players to sink their teeth into, right? Your codex is existent already, but there's going to be a new thing for you to get to grips with right away.
Yeah, and the detachments actually work in a slightly different way
Is that a radio?
to the current detachments as well. You can continue to use your current detachments.
Your what?
But there will also be
Oh.
a different way you can put together your army. One of the advantages of the detachments, the new ones that are coming and ones we'll see in the future, is that the detachment system is now modular. So for example, if you have an army that contains Terminators and bikes.
Like me.
Like you. And you wanted, I want some special rules for my bikes, but I also like some special rules for my Terminators. You can now take two smaller detachments and combine them together to create an army that works exactly as you would imagine your army should work on the tabletop.
Absolutely. And this
Well,
is
of course
really
they will,
shake things
Luthon.
up, right? Oh, there's some applause in the room. For loads of us who've enjoyed Warhammer 40,000, what we want is to be able to sort of build an army that fits our imagination from those great stories that we've read and those iconic scenes, and this is going to enable you to do that in a way which could be quite competitively rewarding, you know, and do some really interesting things to the game.
Definitely you can pull it in a very competitive way and kind of build a great combo.
Or just completely forge the narrative,
But
right?
it's kind of designed really to let you absolutely have your army work the way you imagine it would.
Okay.
Some of the shots we saw just then on the previous slides will give you an idea about some of the detachments that might be coming, and some of them are fairly specific to certain units. So for example, there is one that lets the Emperor's Champion really shine if you've got a Black Templar's army. There is one of them that lets Cornate Demon Engines have a boost if you're picking up one of the new Defilers, for example, and you've got a Khorne army, you can make those great. There's one that's a very stealth-themed army for Tau, so you can have stealth suits and ghost kills and things like that.
Perfect. So next up, we should talk about how the fact that we've got some things to talk about with regards to objectives.
Yeah, so this
This
one
is interesting.
This one is pretty big. So right now when you play Warhammer 40,000, scattered across your tabletop, your beautifully painted tabletop, your beautifully painted armies and your beautiful terrain are scattered some weird circles that your guys have to go and stand on. There are no more objective marker circles in games of Warhammer 40,000. Instead, your troops will be battling over pieces of terrain. Taking and putting models onto pieces of terrain will be how you take them, and it immediately changes the way that you look at taking objectives. Rather than just moving to take a circle, you are trying to take a key bunker, capture a relic,
Okay.
a key position on the battlefield.
The
I
idea
like
is your
that.
games will focus on the things that you imagine your soldiers doing when you're playing a game of Warhammer 40,000. I've never once daydreamed of taking a circle. I've daydreamed of my Dark Angels storming a bastion or taking a trench work. And so the marker that you
And I
saw
get
there,
distracted.
imagine
We
that
need to do
pattern
one
of
more thing on the
fantastic
Game
Warhammer
Boy.
40,000 terrain, and that's the thing that your soldiers are going to fight and die for.
Yeah. One of the other things that's going to change in terms of missions is going to be that the detachments that you choose will dictate the types of mission that you play. When an army goes into battle, it doesn't just go out with the intent of playing pitched battle against an enemy army. It will usually have a mission. It will be assigned, you have been sent out to disrupt the enemy's plans, or to capture ground, or
just to kill
or
as
just
many
to
things
take
as you
as many
can.
heads as you can. So there is a new system called Forced Disposition, which your detachments will unlock. And when you come to play a game, you and your opponent compare your forced dispositions, and that will generate the mission that you play. So if your mission is to take ground, and your opponent's mission is to take heads, you will be given a mission to play that means that both of you are trying to enact the narrative that your army brings to the table.
Really exciting.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
Next up, we should talk about some of the specific rule changes. The first up is that there's no more stratagem stacking.
Yes. That seems like a popular one in the room. So, right now, when you play a game of Warhammer 40,000, one of the go-to tactics is you save up all your command points and then you put them all into your best unit, and that unit becomes way better at fighting than it has any right to be, or far more durable. You have things like stacking Armor of Contempt alongside minuses to wound and decreased damage and all those sorts of things. In the new edition, you will need to choose which stratagem you would like to use on each unit per phase, and you can't have more than one. And it does all sorts of interesting stuff to the game. For example, if you have re-rolled your charge with a stratagem, you now can't use any other stratagems that turn, so you can't tank shock. If you have decided to use a stratagem to give you re-rolls to hit in combat, you don't get the chance to have another re-roll to wound on a tactical re-roll, for example.
It's going to really shake things up in an exciting way. We should also talk about a change which is going to affect, in particular, the early phase of the game, which is the ability for units to stay hidden.
Yeah, so this is a really big one, especially in terms of how you're going to deploy your armies. You cannot target an enemy unit that has not shot unless you are within 15 inches of it, if it is in a piece of terrain.
So imagine when you deploy your army, you put your Devastator squad or your Astra Militarum heavy weapon teams
Wow.
in a trench work or a fortification or in some ruined buildings. That scene in the movie where you look at the guys lying in ambush and staying out of sight, that's what you get on the tabletop. So you don't have to park weirdly behind terrain now. You can be in it and still get that same benefit.
Yeah, so and you get that benefit up until the point that your unit effectively joins the battle. So you can park that unit high up in the terrain feature where previously they'd have to hide.
That's
and
crazy.
They are safe unless the enemy gets very close or until you've taken your shot.
Absolutely. Next up, there's some changes to how combat works. So
Yeah.
it's been cleaned up. Eddie, can you tell
Yeah,
us more?
so there's some big changes across the combat phase. Some subtle ones, some big ones. We'll go through some of them, but there's lots more, and you get a chance to kind of look at those when you finally get the rules in your hand. Fast dice rolling is now the standard. Most players kind of
Already do it,
kind
right?
of do it already, but the rules are now written to assume that you're rolling all your dice for a single kind of set of attacks together, rather than kind of doing them one at a time. So that makes combat much faster. Combat activation has changed. The biggest change there is that in your turn, your strikes first units now go before your opponent. And in game terms, that means...
Ooh, there's some cheers for that
in
one.
game terms, that means if you've charged into an enemy army and they've got strikes first, at least one of your units will get to go before they go. That's quite a big change for some armies. Pile-in and consolidate now happen together. So you do all of your pile-ins for everything in your army, and then you do all of the combats, and then you do all of the consolidates. And what that means is that the pile-in move becomes much more about getting lots of your units into close combat and less about trying to kind of grab extra inches towards getting objectives.
Yeah, absolutely. And the final one is near to my heart because I like those risky charge rolls, right? But when they don't pay off, you guys stand around doing nothing. So it's different now.
It is different. So the way that charges work now is that you pick your targets after you have rolled your dice. So that
Eh.
does some pretty major things. So the first and most obvious thing is that if you move forward and you don't manage to get that charge against the unit you were aiming for, and there's a closer unit, you can now charge them instead. So you generally end up with less units standing around and kind of having failed the charge and not doing anything. It also means that occasionally you might get a unit into that big, long 12-inch charge that you wouldn't previously have tried, but you can now get in. So basically, this is a rule that just encourages you to get stuck into close combat. We don't like it when units move forward and then end up standing around not being able to kill stuff.
More charges, more often.
More charges, more often.
Perfect.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's probably
Next
good.
one, I mentioned previously that I have a Astra Militarum Steel Legion army. They drive around in chimeras. This one's quite exciting for me. Tell us about combat disembark.
There is now a rule where if your transport is in combat with an enemy unit, you can just get out straight into combat. Small caveat, it's not always the best
AES
idea
sucks.
because your unit will be battle shocked and might take casualties. But it makes it very difficult to completely lock down a force that's trying to drive forward with combat units to get stuck in.
Absolutely. Next up, we should talk about the leaders and the impact they have in your games. Essentially, your leaders are always going to lead. Can you unpack that for us?
Yeah, so when you choose a model that can lead a unit, you now assign it when you build your army list. So if you have a chaplain and he's going to lead one of your units of Space Marines, you now write that in your army list rather than choosing before the game. But the thing that happens in-game is that if the unit is killed, the character keeps all the benefits of leading the unit that he would normally have. So your chaplain doesn't become inexplicably worse at combat because the guys next to him have died. And the same is true for all the different characters. So that immediately means that all of those heroes that have lost their unit can carry on being maximum heroic right up until the moment they die.
Yeah, absolutely.
But they can't join another unit.
To talk about which connects to all of this is there's going to be a huge refresh to the Warhammer 40,000 app.
Yeah, so the Warhammer 40,000
Nobody
app
cares
is
about
already
the
proven
app.
to be really useful. We know loads of you use it all the time. We're going to
Exactly,
put loads of
obsolete.
resource and effort into it to make it an even more valuable and essential thing. There's loads of things coming for it. One of the things we can announce today is that we're going to increase language support. So right now the app is only in English. Going forwards, it will have support for English, French, German, Italian, Spanish, Chinese, Japanese, and Korean.
Well done remembering
Yeah,
them
it's
all.
good, right? And that will start with core rules, mission rules, and combat patrol. So that's not all that's coming for the app. There's loads of other things, but this is going to be a really useful tool for all of you going forwards, regardless of what language you play Warhammer in.
Yeah, I had a chance to get told some of the cool things that are coming, and I can't reveal it yet, but it's going to be super rad. I'm very excited as a person who relies on the app for when I'm playing the game. It's very cool.
We'll have loads more about all the details of what those rules mean exactly on the Warhammer community website over the coming days and weeks.
So, we told you we'd show you maybe something from the new launch box. Would you like to see some new models?
All right, we're gonna make it full screen now.
Let's start with this.
Haven't they already made this model? That doesn't look new. Yeah, this is Adepticon Chakra. What did I miss?
So this is the first of the new Space Marine models. We're going to show you him today. He's a Space Marine intercessor.
Oh.
And you see the coming together of old and new in terms of armor.
Oh,
Yeah, so attrition has taken its toll on the Primaris Marines, and their shiny Tacticus armor that they went out into Crusaders
That's
has now
our-
had to be
okay,
supplemented with
Luthon.
parts of
That's
classic
pretty fucking
armor
cool.
pieces. For us, though, that means that we get to use lots of very cool classic pieces like the Mark 7 helmet you can see.
It's
on
a
the
good
Space
look,
Marine.
right?
It's a good look. It's a good look. And that is the sort of thing you can look forward to going forwards. Lots of the Space Marines in this box will have elements of
obsolete.
classic armor that you might recognize.
I was
from earlier
working
editions
on
and earlier
the. Well, you
sets
can't see it
mixed
under
in
here, the Neo
amongst
Geo, but
the Mark X.
okay, cool. Do we get tactical squads back?
There's some lovely little details here. He's got the sort of the Purity Scroll style ribbon wrapped around his bolt rifle, all inscribed. The Primaris, when we first saw them,
But that's awesome. Yeah, I know Walters was there. I didn't know Sig was there.
They're getting a bit more gothic every time.
Hi, Walters. Hi, Sig.
I really like it.
One of the other things to note as well about this model and all of the models in the box set is that while he looks very cool, painted as a Blood Angel, there is nothing sculpted onto that model to say it needs to be a Blood Angel. So if you have an Ultramarine, a Space Wolf, a Dark Angel,
the best
an
ones, the
Imperial
Dark
Fist,
Angels.
or, yeah, flavor to taste, I guess. You can paint him as any Space Marine chapter you like.
Fantastic. Would you like to see something from the other side? Let's see an Orc then.
Okay, good. They didn't fuck up the head. Oh, look at that chopper. That's fucking cool. Why not
Fantastic.
both?
So this is an Orc boy from the upcoming Armageddon launch box. And something's a bit different about him, right?
Yeah, so I think some of you already clocked it in the video, and obviously you can see it there on screen. In previous editions, in previous versions of the Orc box set, you had to choose whether you wanted to give your Orcs a shooter or a chopper. You can now have both. No Orc should leave home without a chopper, and no Orc would dream of going to the battlefield without carrying the biggest gun that he can carry. So going forwards, Orc boys are assumed to have whatever weapon the situation demands.
Get yourself a boy that can do both, right?
Absolutely.
Nice.
So we got one more sneaky tease of things that are coming in this box right now.
Okay.
And that is that we can confirm for certainty there is at least one squig in the box.
That's a good one.
That went down quite well. You will need to wait a little bit longer to see the rest. Stay your disappointment. It'll be worth the wait, we promise.
Oh.
That brings us to the end of all of our reveals. Did you like what you saw? I guess what we need to do now is bring this thing home and wrap up this preview. First of all, thank you so much for bearing with us through the technical difficulties. You have been amazing as an audience. We've loved being here in front of you and your attitude and your...
Sorry. You have your balls before. Didn't we watch the trailer? Well, anyway, let's oh, the animated trailer. I'll watch it later. Or is there something I need to see? You can spoil it if you want. So this is a Neo Geo. This is what they look like on the inside. So let's discuss this a little bit. Oh God, I may not. What time is it? It's already 10. I'm not gonna finish this tonight. I will try to come back sometime soon. Because my God, this is going to take a while to do. But we'll probably go ahead and do the yeah, we'll try to do the BIOS, and I'm pretty sure that's the BIOS chip there. Well, you can talk about it. I've already derailed my stream. Okay, let me take a look. I have to go on my phone. I don't have. I thought I had Discord on here, but I don't. Oh, you just posted the thing. Okay, yeah, I'll watch that later. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this tonight, but let's try to let's at least get this thing a little bit further apart. Yeah. Recapping this thing is going to be a nightmare. Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 capacitors that I see on this thing. 25, 26? Or was it 27? I don't fucking know. A lot of goddamn capacitors. But yeah, this is Neo Geo here. This is going to be your power supply here. Voltage regulator. There's probably some 3.3 volt stuff on here. Z80 CPU, nice. But I'm pretty sure this is the BIOS chip here that we're going to be replacing. So I had to get a nut driver to get these off. It has a lot of capacity, indeed. That is a little worrying. I gotta be extra careful putting this thing back together. Well, we don't have to do screw hole repairs, but I'm afraid that might be on the menu. Actually, I'm not screwed. That's the problem. Yeah, this is not good. Okay, that's not connected, so I'm guessing these are connected. And probably that. Or are you connected? You're probably connected. Yep. Oh, there's another screw there. I did not see you. Okay, hopefully that's enough to jailbreak it. Okay, there we go. Okay. So, we can try to get this bad boy off. I think the best way to do that is going to be hot air gun. Okay, let me look at the installation instructions for this thing just to make sure. I'm not doing something stupid. So SP1 chip. Right here. Okay. $53, $10.24. 53, $10.24. Okay, so that's the chip. And then he wants this just directly replaced. So, anybody watching on YouTube, feel free to say hi. You guys are always quiet there. Maybe nobody's watching on YouTube. Or maybe you guys are all figments of my imagination. All of these are very possible. Trying to get these as far apart as possible so that whenever we put the heat on, I need my, I don't want my metal spudger. We're just going to kind of pry that in there already. We'll fire this bad boy up. What? Why? Am I boring you? Or annoying you? Probably both. No, don't do that. It's bad for you. Alright, dude. It was good seeing you, man. Okay, I don't think I will be. We shall see. Oh yeah, because you're doing a rocket.
Pack everything up tomorrow. And then Friday, all I gotta do is just.
Right. You going to Belton? Next weekend.
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Dr. H and I are going, so. I've got to look at my schedule. I may have a conflict with that. Because I think I've got some shows, but I may also just say fucking go. I have done that more often lately.
Said fuck it.
Yep. 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 Thanks, dude. Yeah, we will try not to do that, but you know me. All right, man. It's good seeing you. We'll see you later. Eventually it'll melt, right? may be a good idea to put some more solder on this. Well, Luthon and Obsolete, what do you think about doing a box release whenever this comes out, doing a painting stream? Oh, dude, for sure. I am down. Be cool if we could find one more person to like help paint the Space Marine side. Really, the Space Marine side is probably a lot easier to paint. Okay. Okay, that should help. You just can't really see much there, can you? Let me zoom out just a hair. Might even try to do that at Stormcrow. What do y'all think? We could order some pizza and just like I think it'd be really cool if we just like set and built and painted the box all in one setting. And then played a game with it the next day. just paint them tabletop ready, dude. Because, like, how often do we buy these boxes and they just fucking sit, right? There we go. Finally. Dude, slap chop. I tell you what, I will come up with a way for you to paint blood angels fast, quick, and in a hurry. Nope. You know what? Buy another box. How about that, obsolete? You can paint mine. They don't have to be pretty. Yeah, I mean, you could spray paint them all red. Red goes faster anyway. And I've got some glitter. You know, glitter's really easy to apply to miniatures, Luthon. What do you mean, no? Man, I really wanted to paint tonight, too. Sorry, guys. Let me get my desoldering station. We're going to use that. Be right back. Wonder if I'm even going to be able to make it by the grocery store. Still got to cook tonight. Although I don't have to go by the grocery store to do that. Let me just set this down here, probably. Yeah. Why not? Set it over here and plug it in. Should be okay. Power cord real quick. I mean, you think we could do that in like a day or two, right? I mean, like if we said, I don't know, if it comes out on a Friday, we could do like Friday, Saturday. I'll take the day off. Look, it is Vanessa on YouTube. I don't know when that happened, but B. Nesser. Huh. Come on, heat up. We're gonna. Well, then we take Monday off. Dun, dun, dun. This thing takes forever to heat up. Still need some time to warm up. Yeah, we could do that. There it goes. What do you think, Obsolete? Zoom in a little bit so you guys can see. Probably have a date about a month out. I know, right? And I gotta be up early tomorrow. There we go. Only 20 more holes to go. one more. Okay, cool. We're done with that. And I'll grab my alcohol. Ugh. Okay. Still got some shmoo. We don't like shmoo. We don't want shmoo. Put some shmoo be gone on it. Look at that. Isn't that nice and clean? There we go. Sorry, the camera's a little wobbly, but not bad. Oh, let me hit OK. Looks like that should be okay. Oh, we got one that's kind of... Like I said, we got two that are... But let's see if it'll work regardless. Let me hold it up to the light. Oh, definitely not. We got a couple problem children here. But yeah, obsolete. I'm feeling that. Yeah, that guy's being kind of a pain in the ass. So. He said, I should have been going to bed, but let's try this. There we go. Okay, new BIOS chip. Oh, I lost my camera. Let me reboot it. There we go. Well, obviously, you're not allowed to go to bed yet. Wow, that actually worked. Okay. So let's flip her back around. And that should stay in there. All right. Okay. Burn the wires. Fire. Burn them. Okay. Make sure we turn the soldering iron off because we are done with that tonight. This is going to be it tonight. Clean up some of that bomba clot flux. Or whatever the shmoo is over here. All right, guys. Well, I want to thank each and every one of you for hanging out, putting up with my dumb ass for a few hours here. How long have we been doing this? Almost 5 hours. I have a blast doing this. I hope you guys have fun watching. BIOS back in there for now. Let's clean this up. You know, it's awesome hanging out with you guys. I don't really have a lot of friends locally anymore. The ones that do have, I never get to see. So they're always too busy to do stuff, which, I mean, I get. I've been that way too. I guess it's good to have some social interaction, right? Hey, you're in the same state. Why don't we hang out more often? Why don't you come over tomorrow? I may actually stream tomorrow. But I was thinking about going to install some lights at a venue, but I kind of want to finish this up. I also kind of want some money, so I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully that cleaned that up nice and clean. Anyway, there are no storm chasing streams in the near future, unfortunately. Through no fault of mine. Spent all that money on Starlink and all that shit. And yeah, I don't know if that'll ever happen, man. I don't have that kind of money. The cost of owning a plane has like over doubled since I started flying. It's not economical. Like, I could fly, or I could do all of the other shit I do. So I could afford a plane if that's all I did. Yay, Toya, you missed everything. We opened Pokemon's packs. We opened some Magic. Got some Toidles. Built a Game Boy. Got to see the Game Boy we built. And I just took the Neo Geo off screen. Been working on this guy here. We just did the custom BIOS on this dude. So you just woke up. You're in the wrong time zone. You need to be in our time zone. Wyvern's in our time zone. I'll show you Show you the Game Boy. Then we got to raid because I have to get up early. Yeah, I built this pretty sick. If I don't say so myself, I'll post some videos on YouTube of it. But yeah, check this guy out. A little zoomy zoom. This is an OLED screen. And a custom case. But yeah, look at the absolute like viewing angle of that. I mean, and we did a custom blue light for it. I gotta show that off some more. Like, I legitimately don't want to sell this. I do. I do sell them. This is gonna go to a local shop tomorrow. Because I already have a Game Boy Color, and I need to sell this one. This is not English. This is Italian? Looks very Italian to me. Obsolete. Hey, I'm walking here. Spaghetti. Where's Wolf? Where's Wolf when you need him? Wolf should be up, but Wolf is on vacation. I'm not even going to try to do that because Wolf's going to go back and look at the VOD, and then he'll take me for a walk, and then I'll get to hang out with Grim forever. So anyway, yeah, we this is what we built. Yeah, obsolete. You're the currency. You're the You're the currency master. Oh God, I'm getting tired, guys. I think it's got to be Italian. So anyway, that's gonna go to the store tomorrow. I may order another one of these shells. This thing just looks cool, man. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Let's go find somebody to raid. Stick around for a minute, show the love. Okay, so we're probably gonna raid. We're gonna raid Opry because he's doing Beam NG. This is a game I'm gonna be playing on stream soon. Maybe on Sunday. Maybe playing with somebody. Beam NG is really cool. It's a driving simulator. It's kind of like a sandbox, kind of like Gary's mod, but for driving cars. And there's all sorts of crazy shit you can do in it. So stick around for just a second. We're going to raid Opry. I mean, you don't have to. I can't tell you what to do, but... Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, it's a little dirty, but that's my meese. So, guys, once again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. It's always fun. I will see you when I see you. I will be back to a regular streaming schedule week after next. Next week's going to be a little bit iffy. I'm going to be out of town. Me and Obsolete may do a stream together. We wanted to last time, didn't work out. We had a bunch of ham radio stuff to do, so we may end up doing some ham radio stuff on stream. I don't know yet. We'll find out. But anyway, I will see you guys later. Show Opry some love. Throw up that beaver cheese if you've got it. If not, use one of my other emotes that are free. If you don't have that one. Anyway, we'll see you guys soon.
Bridge. Let's see where we are in relation to the top here. Okay, we made a lot of progress. We're almost there. Like that's the top up there. That little tip you see way up there. That's the top. And we came from all the way down there below that dam. We can't hardly see the dam. It's right there. So we've made a lot of progress here. Yo, Aramoose, thank you.